It's been, what, 15 years? About that, yes. 15 years is a long time to wait. You can't imagine how much I've suffered. You've suffered. But now, the perfect opportunity has presented itself. At last, I shall have my revenge. Merry Christmas. Oh, what? Edgeworth. What the hell? Edgeworth. December 25. Writing for Lois's. Hey Nick, do you know if there are any good waterfalls around here? Waterfalls, dare I ask why? Dear Nick, isn't it obvious I need a waterfall to stand under, preferably a freezing one? Or is that part of your spirit medium training? Of course, except I've been slacking off lately. I need to brave the elements and be forged anew under the rushing spring waters. Okay, I don't know about any falls per se, but Gold Lake is pretty close. Oh, darn. Sorry, but them's the breaks. Couldn't you just take a cold shower or something? Good idea. So much for rushing spring waters. Next in the news, a large unidentified animal was sighted at Gold Lake. The town is buzzing with excitement. Locals are calling it Gerde, in a tip of the hat to Nessie, the Loch Ness monster. Oh, that's nice. Though its namesake Nessie proved to be a hoax, locals are confident their Gordy is the real deal. Boring. Aren't they sure real news for a change? Nick? The water pressure's kind of low in that show. You want more pressure? Why don't you go down to the fire department and have them spray you with a hose? Good idea. Apparently Fablewood is no aid in detecting sarcasm. We interrupt this program to bring you a special news bulletin. Strange occurrences continue at Gold Lake, but this time it's murder. Gold Lake again. The body of a man was found in the lake early this morning. A suspect was apprehended. Sources inside the police department revealed that the suspect's name is Miles Edgeworth, age 24. Edgeworth was an up-and-coming prosecutor known for his skill and connections. He was guaranteed a long and rewarding career. Has he thrown it all away? What's going on? Edgeworth would never do something like that. Nick? Yikes. The fireman yelled at me when I called him. We've got bigger things to worry about than that. They arrested Edgeworth. You mean the prosecutor? Yeah, he's a suspect in a murder. What? When, where, whom, why, how? I don't know. Let's go find out, Nick. December 25. Oh, it's Christmas. This is where it happened. Yeah, Gold Lake is in the middle of this park. I can see some police walking around here, questioning people probably. Hey, isn't that Detective Gunshaw over there? Oh, pal. There's enough of us here. Anyone found anything? Sorry, sir. Nothing. Idiot, the trial's tomorrow. We need clues on the double. There weren't any clues. That's why we arrested that attorney, Mr. Edgeworth. It's clear he's the one who... Just you try saying that again. I'll make you sorry if you knew. So just get out of my face, pal. Detective Gumshoe's kinda scary today. Recruits. Ah. Hey, you're that Harry guy, Harry Bulls. Right, Phoenix, right. Well, here, learn my name. And just what you think you're doing here, pal, investigating. Yeah, well, I suppose. Well, I'm here to help. Ask me anything you want. Bring it. Hi, Cersei. How you doing? He seems different than usual. I wonder what's up. Mr. Edgeworth hasn't actually asked us to defend him yet. Oh, you don't say. Detective Gumshoe, do you know what happened to you? You don't know? Wow, okay, Mr. Head in the fluffy pink clouds, lawyer. Never mind, I'll tell you. It happened last night about 15 minutes after midnight. There was a boat out on Gold Lake. In that boat were two men. One of those men shot the other with a pistol. And the shooter was Mr. Edgeworth. A cop who arrived on the scene arrested him. How did they get there so fast? Well, there was a witness. When the report came in, we raced to the lake. Who was this witness? Sorry, pal, that's confidential. Anyway, the witness saw everything apparently. I'm sure they'll turn up at the trial tomorrow. Was there only that one witness? Yep, it was pretty cold out on the lake last night, and it was Christmas Eve after all. Still, we're being thorough. You never know when you're going to turn up another witness. That's why we're here today, checking things out. So far, we're coming up empty. Oh, it's Christmas today. I'd forgotten. What are you getting me for Christmas, Nick? Well, I should have already gotten you something. Talk to Santa. Wow, that's so rude. You don't think Mr. Edgeworth is a murderer, do you? Absolutely not. It's impossible. I don't care if there's a witness either. I don't believe a lick of it. Right, who cares what the witness says? I care. You really believe in him, don't you, detective? Of course I do. But the police are pretty sure he's the killer. Nobody even really taking this investigation that seriously. After all the help Mr. Edgeworth has been to us, hard to imagine that no one's standing up to take his side. Well, at least you are, detective. At least you are. Do you know who will be Mr. Edgeworth's defense attorney in tomorrow's trial? He hasn't got one yet. What? The trial is tomorrow, isn't it? Well, I don't know the whole story, but apparently no one's been talking to will take his case. Why not? Mr. Edgeworth won't tell me. When you guys showed him, I figured he'd ask you to defend him. Unfortunately not. Well, pal, then you got a job to do. Help out Mr. Edgeworth. Prove that your badge you wear isn't just some fancy piece of metal. Prove it to me, pal. Show me you're an attorney. You know, Nick, we've all been in here one time or another, haven't we? I guess it comes with the territory. I'm not sure it's something we should mention to too many people. Hey, Edgeworth, come back. What are you doing here? Nick, I don't think he's in a very good mood. Well, he is in detention. Were you in a good mood when you were here? So you come to laugh at the fallen attorney, then laugh. Well, why aren't you laughing? Nick, should we be laughing? Nah, it's a trick. Laugh and he'll get mad or burst into tears. Edgeworth, we don't have so much free time we can spend it coming down here to laugh at you. Yes, you do. Actually, he's right. I hoped you wouldn't come. I didn't want you to see me. Not like this. I didn't want to see you like this either, believe me. Edgeworth, tell me what happened. Why should I? What are you going to do about it? We're gonna help you, that's what. Help me? You? Don't be ridiculous. Sorry, you're a novice. You've only been in 3 trials. Sure, you got lucky and won all 3. But your luck's bound to run out someday. You need real skill, right? Experience. Nick, he's insulting you. Why am I always the one who has to get angry? The murder took place at Gold Lake, correct? Yes, late last night. The lake is a long way away from the offices and the courthouse. Why were you down there? I see no need to tell you. Mr. Edgeworth didn't really. Gordon. Huh? I went to see Gordon. Gordon, what's that? I'll tell you later. Why won't Edgeworth talk to us? Well, I guess there's nothing we can do from here. Actually, let's go back down to Edgeworth. I don't have anything to... Your attorney's badge, Edgeworth. Let me defend you. Ha. Good one, right? But I'm not that hard up. Not yet. What do you mean by that? Me? Just a wet behind the ears lawyer with only 3 trials under his belt. My case is never near hopeless, right? Every defense attorney I've talked to has turned me down. Simply put, they were afraid they'd lose. It occurred to me that it might be my fault that they lacked confidence. After all, I did get every single one of their clients to get played guilty. I don't believe it. Regardless, I don't want you involved in this. You in particular, I cannot ask to do this. Yeah, you can. What do you mean by that? Me? Trust no one? Okay. Edgeworth, this is really hard for me to ask, but you didn't do it right. Think what you will. I have only one request. Stay out of this case. Why? But Nick is trying to help you. I know that. But I don't want your help. Why not? Look, just go away and leave me alone. Nick, Mr. Edgeworth did it, didn't he? Maya, let's go investigate elsewhere. But Nick... Is it true? No one will take Mr. Edgeworth's case? Yeah, he's a bit of a celebrity. If you defended him and lost your reputation, be sure to suffer. That's what's more, the case against him is, well, it's pretty solid. I suppose it would be if they have a witness. Hey pal, don't tell me you're going to turn your back on him too. Remember the Steel Samurai case? Mr. Edgeworth helped you get your client declared innocent. I know. I went to Edgeworth. I tried. He really doesn't want us to represent him. Especially not as he said. What? Well, that doesn't make any sense, pal. You should have heard him talking about you after that trial. He kept saying, right, over and over. Nick, I'm not sure that's a good sign. Neither am I. Why wouldn't he want your help? I don't get it. Detective Gumshoe, sir. What, find something? No, sir, not yet. There was a call from the precinct. They want to hold an investigation briefing. Right, I'm off. Oh, sorry, pal. I guess you heard. I gotta go. Any last things you want to ask before you head back? Well, yes. Do you have any information on the victim? Sorry, they haven't worked up the autopsy report yet. I'm still waiting for it myself. Actually, say if you get the time, drop by the precinct. We can talk more there, pal. You're not coming back, detective? Probably not, pal. So what should we do if we have something to talk to you about? Ah, right. Here, I'll show you how to get the precinct. Come down and see me anytime. Oh, hey, Detective Gumshoe. What? We like to take a look around in the park. Can we walk around? Yeah, no problem, pal. You got my permission. You know, Nick, I think there's something to be said for talking to people when they're busy. Yeah, they don't have time to think about not giving you information. Right, now let's get to investigating. Wowzers, this is Gold Lake. Yep, I'm not sure it warrants a wowzers though. Probably not. But hey, look at that snack stand. Samurai dogs? I want a samurai dog, please. I bet they're great. With a name like Samurai Dog, how could they not be? They're a little behind the times, though. The kids are all into the pink princess now. I mean, like, nope. Let's see. Wow, Gold Lake is really big. Yeah, say, Nick, why is it called Gold Lake? Well, a long time ago they used to grow gourds here. No way. I was sure it was because the lake looked like a gourd when viewed from above. Like an hourglass shape. Well, it is shaped like a gourd actually, but that's just a coincidence. Oh, okay. Hot dog stand is closed. The Christmas fringe looks a little half-baked. The banner reads Samurai Dogs. Somebody needs to redecorate. Someone left some poppers here. You pull the string and it goes pop. Yeah, I know the ones. You see them a lot around New Year's. Hey Nick, they might be a clue. Let's take them. Come on, admit it. You just want to pop them, right? Was it that obvious? Poppers. Okay, we can have them. I suppose it couldn't hurt. Where'd they go? Into my pocket. I almost didn't see the signpost. Left, boat docks, right, exit. Okay. Nick, what is this place? A boat rental shop closed for Christmas, it seems. I guess a murder taking place on one of those boats won't be good for business either. Boats? I've never ridden a boat. Really? Well, how about we go on one when the trial is finished? Hey, good idea. You bet. A small boat rental shop. Doesn't look like anyone is around. They're probably closed because it's Christmas. There are some boats floating in the dock. Was one of these boats used in the murder, I wonder? Nick, I changed my mind. I don't really want to go for a boat ride. December 25. I like it here, Nick. Look, someone's camping. They've got guts camping in the scene of a murder. If they were camping here last night, they might know something about the murder. Good call, Maya. Let's go talk to them. It's tinted all over. I can't believe anyone would drive their car down here. This camera has a mic and some sort of attachment. It must take pictures when triggered by a noise. Wow, cool. Let's try it out. Oh, hi, I'm Nick. Maybe I'm not saying it loud enough. Hey, I'm Nick. Nick. Please stop that. Maybe it's broken. Don't kick it. Maybe it's set to respond to voices. Well, what then? These things? The party poppers? Well, it responded. Yo, hey you. Get your hands off of that. What in the Sam Hill? Look what you done now. There goes a whole roll of film. Sorry. Sorry's nice, but it don't pay my bills. You all know how much a roll of that film costs? I don't, not much. I'll pay you back. What were you all thinking setting up a party popper in a place like this? Well, what? Don't try to play stupid with me just because you think I'm some country bumpkin. Yeah, I know your Yanks think I say those southern folks talk with that etc. to draw why they must be so dumb. Well, let me tell you, just because I might be dumb don't mean we all are. Nick, and who are you now? A chaperone? Yeah, no, rather way sort of friends. Just figure out what y'all are gonna say and say it for Jesus' sake. God, I'd rather sit through one of Puffer's trolls than listen to you stutter all day. I guess we should pay her for the film. Watch it. Yes, ma'am. second thought. I'll pay you later. I'm really sorry. What? Can't you see I'm changing the film on my camera here? Someone, I'm not naming any names, but someone used up a whole row. Sorry, that didn't work. I wonder if I have anything to show her that would get her attention. This is my badge. Aren't badges supposed to be all shiny and impressive? You a cop or something? Yeah, I'm a lawyer. What? Y'all ain't gonna try and pull one of them lawsuits on me over that film now? Cause I'll have you all know I'm a fighter and I wrestled meaner looking things than you. No, that's not it at all. We're here investigating a murder that took place here on the lake. A murder? Sounds cool. Why didn't y'all say that in the first place? Go ahead, ask me anything you like. Finally, some cooperation. You two, y'all can come out of hiding now. I won't bite hard. Where did Maya get? Sorry, I was feeling a little overwhelmed. The culture gap and all. Never you mind, honey. I can talk young for you if it pleases you. Thanks, I think I'll be okay. Great then, I'm a lot of hot, but y'all can call me Lotta. I'm here photographing meteor showers for a research project. Mighty pleased to meet you. Oh yeah, when was that murder anyway? I ain't seen much television lately. It happened late in the night on Christmas Eve. That's so, Christmas Eve. Man on a boat was shot. Did you see anything? Well, let me see. A boat, you say? I reckon I might have seen one. Not sure though. Y'all gotta remember I've been watching this here lake for a good 3 days now. I seen enough boats to choke a mule. Kinda hard to remember which I seen when. That's quite a camera you have there. Y'all better know it. German made a genuine Solingen. Isn't that what they make when they make nothing? So what's the device you have stuck to the camera? Device? Your camera went off all by itself when I fired my party poppers. Oh, that might trigger the shutter wherever it detects certain sounds. It's programmed to pick up loud noises right now. A programmable camera. So what is it you do, Lotta? Me? Aha, y'all don't really want to know that, do you? Actually, I'm a research student in Country U. Right in the heart of the heartland. Wow, Nick, she's a research student at University Country U. So when did you come up here? Let me see, I guess it was about 3 days ago. What are you photographing? Didn't I tell you all that already? Meteors, yep, meteor showers. Falling stars? Lotta, yeah? So your camera, it triggers on loud explosion noises. Yup. Actually, the victim in the case we're researching was shot with a pistol. A pistol? Right. Now wouldn't a gunshot make similar noise to our party popper? I guess it would. Your camera didn't get a picture of the murder, did it? Hey, you're all pretty bright. I see what you're saying. Tell you what, I'll have a look. See at my film. Even if it had been a photo taken late last night. I checked them once, don't remember if there was anything on them though. But what if I got something? I could be witness to a genuine murder. I'll go check that film. Y'all come back now you're here. She went inside her SUV. I guess we should come back later. Still no one here? Okay. I guess Detective Gumshoe is still in that meeting. Hey, thanks for coming down, pal. Detective Gumshoe, we just finished the meeting, for better or for worse. I get the feeling we're in for some bad news. Do you know anything about the victim yet? No, still can't ID him. Have Mr. Edgeworth said anything? Not a word. So how did the meeting go? I can't tell you, pal. You're a lawyer. True. You know, I don't know what to believe anymore. Sure, Mr. Edgeworth's human like you or me. Still, I get the feeling that if he'd done something wrong, he wouldn't go hiding it. That's just the kind of guy he is. Why can't anyone else see that? So they think that Mr. Edgeworth did it? Oh, the trial's starting tomorrow as scheduled. I see. Hey, in the end, you did tell us about the meeting. Don't go telling anyone else, pal. Yes, sir. And do me a favour. Stand by Mr. Edgeworth. He needs help, and you're the ones to help him. I'm sure he's got some research reason why he won't talk to us. Thanks, Detective Gumshoe. Detective Gumshoe, how come you trust Mr. Edgeworth so much? Well, I think that was obvious. We got a strong working relationship, us two. We trust each other, and that's how it works. A working relationship? See, Mr. Edgeworth always gets his defendants declared guilty every time. Yeah, his methods might be a little extreme at times, but there's a reason. He trusts our investigations, see? He trusts us to get the right man. That's why I work extra hard. We've got to earn that trust he places in us. I see. Mr. Edgeworth's a man you can trust, and you have my word on that. I was wondering, did you ever get that autopsy report? Oh, that? Yeah, I made a copy for you. Thank you. Nick, can you show me that photo of the victim? That face? Someone you know? I don't know. I just have this feeling that I met him somewhere a long time ago. Okay, so Edgeworth isn't here. Hey y'all, Lotto. Wait up a sec, we got a bingo. Bingo? My automatic camera took 2 pictures last night. Hey, this is them, take a look. Oh damn, they're not very good pictures. See, he's shooting him with that pistol. It looks like that, yes. But you can't really tell who that is shooting. Yeah, well, there was enough fog out there last night to strangle a bolter. But you know, seeing these photos reminded me of something. What? I saw the murder happen. I'm a witness. What? Are you serious? Oh, how do you forget? Never mind. Y'all reckon I should tell the cop? I reckon no. What's that? Now don't y'all think y'all could pull one over on me just because you speak the lingo? I know enough to know that when you see a murder, you'd best tell the cop. It's my obligation as a citizen. Hey, so I'm off to talk to the cop. Y'all can have this photo later. Wait, what of what? Thought y'all see I'm kind of busy. Tell us what you saw too, please. Nice try, honey, but I wasn't born yesterday. I'm a witness, and that means I'm on the side of justice, and that means the cops. I'd sooner eat the south side of a northbound skunk than tell you. Don't let it get your skivvies in a bunch. Friends today, enemies tomorrow. Or was that the other way around? No matter anger. Hey, maybe they'll let me do some testifying. Hot darn. He left. Well, that's one more witness. What do we do now, Nick? Well, if she saw something, there's not much we can do about it. The question is, what exactly did she see? I guess we'll find out in the trial tomorrow. Late photo added to the court record. She left all the stuff here. Looks like the police have given up their interview. Hey. Oh my god, it's Father Christmas. Nick, I think Santa's mad at you. Long time no see, Nick. Nick, you know Santa. Wow, Nick and Saint Nick. Hey, I see the connection. Dude, it's me. Larry. What are you doing here? Isn't obvious I'm working my day job. I sell samurai dogs. Want one? Gotta get money for Jakes, you know, my girl. Fiance deserves the best. Not another model, I hope. Fiance's a fine woman, Nick. It was her idea that I wear this costume. She was all, you go, girlfriend, you know? She bought this costume for me. That's great, Larry. Wow, a Santa costume. She must be really nice. What, you? Nick, who's she? She's not your... Not my what? No, she's not. I'm his partner, my affair. I'm the little sister. Wow, Nick must be tough. Working 9 to 5 to take care of a little sister. No, I'm not Nick's sister, I'm my older sister's little sister. Oh, sounds good. Don't worry, Maya, he's not listening. Hey, Larry. There was a murder here last night, and since you work here, have you heard anything? Nick, you're wasting your time. Last night was Christmas Eve. He was with Fiance, obviously. He wouldn't have been standing out here in the cold. Oof. I think what you just said caught him off guard, Maya. No, it's just Fiance's not in town right now. She's in Hawaii on a photo shoot. A model I knew. Anyway, there was a murder here in the lake. The trial's tomorrow. The defendant is Edgeworth. Miles Edgeworth. Nick, why would Larry know Edgeworth? Whoa, Nick. You don't mean that Miles Edgeworth? Old Edgy? Yeah, he's a murder suspect. Whoa, a murder? You know Mr. Edgeworth, Larry? Yeah, of course. Edgy was in the same class as us in grade school. What? So Mr. Edgeworth was your classmate, Larry? Yeah, Nick. Him and I used to hang out all the time. Wow, I never knew. Don't get me wrong, he's always been kind of a stick in the mud, studying all the time, trying to be like father. Like his father. Yeah, Edgy's pop was a famous defense lawyer back in the day. Wow. Wait, you said defense lawyer? Yeah. Wait a second, but Mr. Edgeworth is a prosecuting attorney. What? Edgy's got a proboscis on the knee? No, he's a prosecuting attorney. That's like the total opposite of a defense lawyer. Oh, go figure. He always used to talk about defending the weak who were unable to defend themselves. Man, he used to go on and on about man's duty to society and all that. What a ball. I wonder what changed his mind though. Do you know Nick? Nick? Tell me about the dog. Oh, you mean the samurai dog? Why are they samurai dogs? I mean, they kind of look god shit. Oh, well, originally they were god dogs, you know, like god dogs. Ow. The samurai thing was against his idea. Oh, she's my woman, you know. She was all, change the name and you go, girlfriend. She made me that banner. Man, the kids can't get enough of those samurai dogs. Something about that just seems wrong. Oh, and guess what? We're getting a ton of customers here at the lake. What was the big news? Yeah, Gordy. Gordy? What's Gordy? Oh, you mean you don't know? It's here in Terry Lake, a giant mysterious monster. Gordy. A monster? Yeah. Check it out, this is an article from yesterday's newspaper. There's a photo. Wow, it's really real. Nick, a monster, a real monster. Yeah, it's probably just a log or something, right? Hey, there's a quote here from the person who took the photo. What's this? I set the camera to automatic, and when we got into frame, I heard a bang like an explosion, followed by the sound of something slipping into the water. I wish I could have seen it. Why would there be a sound like an explosion? Larry, could I borrow this article from you? Sure, no problem. That'll be $1 million. 1 million? Screw up, Larry. Go the article added to the court record. Is it still empty? Let's see if Edgeworth is there. Nope. Not a gumshoe in sight. If you're looking for Detective Gumshoe, he's in the questioning room. Apparently an important witness turned up. He'll be in there a while. Oh, it has to be. Uh-oh. This must be the chief of the detectives here. He's go to his computer screen. What? Gold Lake? God excited? I don't believe it. Shouldn't you be reading something more important? That must be one of the detectives. He's mumbling something to himself. Move in the crowd. Wear drab clothes. Never enter the target's field of vision. He must be doing image training for trailer. Oh, wrong button. Oh. An expensive carapace is laid next to its large microphone with a blue plastic sheet. Looks like a computer attached to the camera. The sign says no camping. Fun place to pick pictures. Wait, what if the sign said no setting tents on fire? I don't think they have signs like that. Oh. There's food in some magazines on the sheet. It takes pretty tough skin to camp in this cold. Hey Nick, what, don't tell me you're hungry again. No, I was just wondering why your camping pots and pans made of aluminium. They didn't talk about that in any of the law books, so there's no law saying they have to be made out of aluminium. I'm not having this conversation. The trees grow quite thick here. Further back the trees fade into a shadow where the sunlight can't reach them. Nope, nothing to see here. Oh, there's more forest off that way. I doubt I find any helpful clues in there. What is it? Oh, nothing. Just something's been bothering me. Could you show me the autopsy report once more? Hey, I remember now. This guy, he's a lawyer that was at the law office Mia worked at. I met him once when I went there to hang out with Sith. That office. Wait. You mean Grossberg's office? Right, that guy. That was the last name I expected to come up. Maybe I should go talk to him for old time's sake. Him. That all familiar clearing of the room. Aha, you're Mia something, are you now? I was here understood. Yes, Phoenix, right. And you're Mia's something too, aren't you? Yeah, little sister, yes. You've grown. You've grown to look a lot like your sister, you know. It takes me back. The days of my youth. Like the scent of fresh lemons. Mr. Grossberg said. Yes, I beg your pardon. Oh, she came here to discuss something. What is it then? Something no matter. There was a murder last night. A murder? You haven't heard? I just got up, you see. Why the Edgeworth shot someone with a pistol? Edgeworth, what? Who did he shoot? Well, the identity of the victim is still unknown. This is terrible news indeed. I guess it hasn't heard anything. Mr. Grossberg, whatever happened to that painting? Oh, yeah. I do not think it shall ever be coming back home to this office. Can't exactly claim it as stolen. I suppose it's my just desserts, all bitter dessert. Strange. I feel as though I've seen this man somewhere before. Did you remember? He was a liar here in my office. That's Hammond, Robert Hammond. Mr. Hammond. And you say this is the man Miles Edgeworth shot? Who is this Hammond guy anyway? Mr. Hammond. He was the defense attorney in that case. Yes, the DL6 incident. Why does that sound so familiar? How does you remember? I'm sure someone's mentioned it during the trial of Mia's murder. That was the incident where the police was so at a loss they used a spirit medium. Wait, you don't mean... Was that medium my mother? Yes, my dear. The spirit medium, Misty Faye, your mother, contacted the spirit of the victim, but the case was a loss. No conviction was made. The DL6 incident, yes, happened 15 years ago, a very strange case indeed. They never caught the criminal, right? Correct. Misty Faye used her powers to talk to the spirit of the late victim. The testimony led to charges being laid against one man, but Mr. Hammond won the case and the suspect was declared innocent. And the police blamed my mother, calling her a fraud. You were the one who helped her out then, right, Mr. Grossberg? Yes, quite. Thank you. No, please don't mention it. DL6, never thought I'd hear that name again. But wait, what does that case have anything to do with Mr. Edgeworth? It has everything to do with Mr. Edgeworth, my dear. The victim in DL6 incident was none other than his father, Gregory Edgeworth. What? His father? If you want to know more, you should ask him yourself. Show him this. I'm sure he'll talk to you. Wait. This is a photograph of my mother. Mr. Faye's photo added to the court record. What's this? I was hoping you got him a message the first time. Edgeworth, what about your defense? It's no concern of yours. Guess he hasn't found anyone yet. Edgeworth? It's only been a matter of hours since you last visited, yet you've made incredible progress in your investigation. I'll admit, I'm impressed, right? You're always single-minded in your work, though. Once you start on something, you always see it through, don't you? About the DL6 incident. Right, DL6. I didn't want you to find out about it. That is why I refused your offer to defend me. I'm sorry if it sounded like I thought you weren't up to the job. I just wanted to keep you away from DL6. So do you still think it would have been better for me to stay away? I don't know. Well, I see no point in hiding anything from you now. Very well, ask whatever you like. I will answer to the best of my abilities. The DL6 incident was when my father died. Right before my eyes, he was shot and killed, and I saw it all. My memories from that time are foggy. I suppose it's a self-defense mechanism. In any case, the suspect was arrested. And man, it's pretty clear he was the only one who could have killed my father. The spirit medium they used to talk to my late father said the same thing. It was an attorney by the name of Robert Hammond that cleared the suspect's name. Hammond is a victim in the Gold Lake murder. Correct. That spirit medium, that was my mom. You mean your... It's strange. I thought that terrible incident was about to end, and now this. The DL6 incident happened 15 years ago. 15 years ago on December 28th. December 28th? The statute of limitations on the case runs out in 3 days. What? Nick, what does that mean? When a case of statute of limitations runs out legally, the case never happened. 3 days ago from now, DL6 will be closed forever. What happened to the suspect, the one who got off innocent? I don't know. He disappeared from public view. Nobody knows where to. If he's still alive, he'd be about 50 years old now. I guess I can understand why he'd go into hiding. It'd be hard to live a normal life after being a murder suspect in such a big case. So was your father a lawyer? He was. Gregory Edgeworth. He was quite famous at the time, apparently. So you were sort of trying to follow in his footsteps. I'd rather not talk about it. What's going on here? What's wrong, detective? This wild lady comes in here just a while ago. Says she came to talk to y'all after hearing what Mr. Wright had to say. What's this all about, pal? Lot of heart. Why are you going around finding more witnesses? You want to give Mr. Edgeworth the death sentence? No, not at all. Just, I mean, she did see something. There's nothing I could do about that. I can't go around covering up evidence. You trying to say something about the way I do my job? No, sir. So, what did Miss Hart say? She says she saw Mr. Edgeworth fire the pistol. What? She even had a photograph to prove it. Right, I saw it too, but you really can't tell from the photo who it is shooting. That's why she said she's going to enlarge the photo. She said it'll drop the quality of a mic, but should let us see who's who. She can do that? Okay, so there's going to be an enlarged photograph that shows Edgeworth in the act. Great. Just great. In any case, she's going to go and testifying tomorrow. Huh? What happened to the other witness? Well, apparently there was a cancellation. Cancellation? I'm afraid tomorrow is going to be a life or death for poor Mr. Edgeworth. We get a witness who says she saw the very moment of the murder. We got a photo taken when the shot rang out. I'd say that sounds like a pretty unwinnable case. But wait, what did Mia use to say? If he's innocent, there's got to be something I've overlooked. It sounds like Mr. Edgeworth is going to ask the state to assign a public defender. I was just asked to file the paperwork. But you still got time, pal. Don't talk to him again for me, please. You have to convince him. You have to make him let you defend him. I know you're the only one who can do it. You're the one who can save Mr. Edgeworth. Your turn is back. Can't say I really want to see one of those right now. I'm just trying to... Okay, so I can't. I would have thought there'd be a photo. Edgeworth, did you shoot him? What do you think, right? I don't think you're the kind of... to point a gun at anyone, no. So you didn't shoot him? No, I didn't. It wasn't me. Right. It pays me to ask you this now. I know you want us to defend you. Yes, will you? Who could have guessed this day would come? Not me. This is my chance to finally pay you back. Pay him back? Pay me back? For what? I don't remember ever doing anything for you. Never mind. I guess you don't really need to know. My letter of request, please give it to Detective Gumshoe. Well, I guess we should. What's that? Earthquake, Nick. It's a big one. It's calming down. Ooh, that was scary. Where's Edgeworth? There, he's on the floor in a ball shivering. I guess he doesn't do so well with earthquake. I've heard of running, but killing him in a ball? Well, I guess we're done. So Edgeworth doesn't seem like he's going to stand up anytime soon. Let's go, Nick. Right, we have to give Edgeworth's letter of request to Detective Gumshoe. Look what I got. Hey, you did it, pal. Glad I waited until the last minute to file those papers. I'll rip them up and start new ones, please. Thanks, Detective. Well, see you in court tomorrow then. Good luck, pal. Hey, you guys feel that earthquake a little while back? I was worried. Worried? We're fine. I've lived out here my whole life. I'm pretty used to them by now. I wasn't worried about you two. I was worried about Mr. Edgeworth. Oh, right. You do seem to overreact a little, now that you mention it. Yeah, well, I'm not surprised. It was a pretty big quake. I'm going to check on him. You two go eat and get your rest for tomorrow's trial. Later. I wonder what it is with Mr. Edgeworth and earthquakes. I wonder. He was never that scared of them when he was in school. Then again, I only really got to know him in 4th grade. He transferred to another school after that. I wonder what happened to Edgeworth. December 26th. We kind of wasted Christmas, didn't we? Like, Jesus Christ. Karma? That's right. Manfred von Karma. He's the best prosecutor there is. He hasn't lost a case in his 40-year career. He's a god of prosecution, right? A god. Not a single case. He'll do anything to get a guilty verdict. Anything. Sounds like someone else I know, Edgeworth. You don't understand. I mean, he'll really do anything. Manfred von Karma is a man to be feared. That's quite a claim coming from someone who forges evidence. He taught me what it really means to prosecute. Just picture a prosecutor as vicious as me, multiplied by a factor of 10. So, was he your teacher then, Mr. Edgeworth? Something like that. Now he's trying to get you found guilty. What a creep. Oh, wait. Maybe he's planning on losing a purpose to help you out. Not a chap. He hasn't lost one in 40 years. 40 years. He He's as ruthless as me times 20. That's pretty ruthless. Like I said, he's a god among prosecutors. I guess that's something like Mia was too. Speaking of me, right? We could really be using Mia's help right now, don't you think? Oh, I can't. Sorry, I really tried, but I couldn't read. Yeah. I think it's because I haven't been training. My powers are weak again. Oh man, what a bad time. I'm really sorry, I'll try my best. I hope so. What are you whispering about? Oh, it's nothing. Well, it's time. Let's head in. Oh, is now a session for the trial of Mr. Miles Edgeworth. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Mr. Von Karma, is the prosecution ready? Fool. You seriously think that I will stand here where I'm not completely prepared? Right, my apologies. You got the judge very well, Your opening statement, please. Decisive evidence. A decisive witness. What else could possibly be required? Nothing, of course. That should be fine. The prosecution may call its first witness. What's with this guy? Is he a royalty or something? How am I supposed to fight against him? I call the detective in charge of this case, Detective Dick Gumshoe. Okay, Gumshoe's first. Let's see how this goes. Describe the incident now. Yes, sir. Detective Gumshoe looks nervous. Please take a look at the map. The murder happened late Christmas Eve, around midnight. There was one boat in the very middle of the lake. There were 2 men on the boat. Now there happened to be a woman camping here on the edge of the lake. At 12 a.m., she heard 2 pistol shots. Then the boat started to move. It went towards the boat rental shop. Overhead map added to the court record. Testify to the court about the arrest. Now. Wait, Mr. Von Karma. Actually, I'm the one that's supposed to be handling these proceedings. Wrong. There is only one thing you need to do here. You will slam down your gavel and say the word guilty. That is your role. Yes, of course, you're quite right. Oh my god. Please no. The arrest of Edgeworth. A man called into the station around 30 minutes after midnight. We headed to the scene of the crime as fast as we could. That's where we found Mr. Edgeworth. Now, I didn't suspect him of anything at all, but the next morning the body was found in the lake, so we had to arrest Mr. Edgeworth. I see, very well. Begin your cross-examination, attorney, now. A man called into the station now, 30 minutes after midnight. We headed... Wait, who? Do you know who the man is? You received a call from a man? Yep. Well, you said there was a woman camping there. She was the one who heard the 2 gunshots, right? True. Why does it sound like that? That woman and the man who called into report are 2 different people, obviously. Different people? There were 2 witnesses. Their testimonies were quite similar, however. Today I've seen the woman who was camping. The woman who was camping, lot of heart. What happened next, detective? We headed to the scene of the crime as we could. That's where we found Mr. Edgeworth. Now, I didn't suspect him of anything at all, but the next morning the body was found in the lake. So I had to arrest Mr. Edgeworth. Nick, doesn't it seem like Detective Gumshoe is being a little vague? I bet Von Karma is feeding him lies. His testimony is probably full of landmines just waiting for me to press. What do we do? Great hard to even press, I guess. What else can we do? Well said, Nick. You're the man. I'm according to the station. Great news of midnight. We had to grams fast and good. So we found Mr. Edgeworth. What was Mr. Edgeworth like when you saw him there? Well, from what I saw, he looked pretty relaxed. Not like a murder at all, really. Detective, the court requires the facts, not your opinion. How many years have you been on the force? Facts only, detective. Hardcore objective fact. Yes, sir. Man, he's got his share of rejection. Why didn't you think he was suspicious? You should know. We have a deep, trusting relationship with the prosecutors. Detective, the court isn't interested in your musings. Deep, trusting poppycock. I've never heard so many flippant comments from an active detective on the phone. Detective Gumshoe does not look so good. Continue, now. But the next morning, the body was found in the lake. So he had to arrest Mr. Edgeworth. But why is that? Oh, we found the murder weapon in the boat. The murder weapon? A pistol. Detective Gumshoe, that is a vital piece of information. Please revise your testimony. Right, sorry, Your Honor. The weapon we found in the boat was decisive evidence. What about the pistol made it decisive evidence? He has the same evil laugh as Edgeworth. There were fingerprints of the pistol found in the boat. There were clear prints from Mr. Edgeworth's right hand. What? Order. So Mr. Edgeworth's fingerprints were found on the murder weapon? Yes, Your Honor. Judge, this is the weapon in question. Accepted into evidence. Nick, doesn't it seem like Detective Gumshoe is being a little vague? Minutes after midnight, we headed to the scene of the crime as fast as we could. That's where we found Mr. Edgeworth. Now it is the victim and nothing at all. But the next morning, everybody was found in the lake. How long was it between receiving the report and your arrival at the lake? Well, I'd say it was about 3 minutes. That's pretty fast. Our motto for the month is get there quick. Detective, you were referring from casual European department secrets? Yes, sir. Sorry, sir. I look forward to see your next year's salary review. So much to look forward to these days. This is no time for distracted daydreaming. Continue. Yes, sir. Fingerprints on a fight pistol, there were clear prints from his edge. Go and show you over here. A man was called into the station. We headed to the scene of the crime as fast as we could. That's where we found Mr. Edgeworth. Now I don't expect to be anything at all. Did you find any clues on the body? A single bullet was recovered from the body. He was shot through the heart, fatally. Judge, here's the bullet. It didn't strike blunt, so its shape is well preserved. Very well. The court accepts this bullet into evidence. Members of the court, we now have the pistol used in the murder and the bullet found in the body. Detective. Yes, sir. Was the bullet found in the body fired from this pistol? Yes. The ballistic markings on the bullet matched the pistol. Hey Nick, what does he mean, ballistic markings? Shocking to imagine someone here does not know something as basic as ballistic markings. Nick is glaring at me. It's very well, I'll explain. Actually, Judge, you do it. Me? Ballistic markings are like the fingerprints of a gun. The barrel leaves distinctive marks on each bullet it fires. You can examine these ballistic fingerprints to see which gun fired the shot. It's quite accurate. Indeed. This leads to one inevitable conclusion. The bullet found in the victim's heart was without a doubt fired from this pistol. This pistol, which as you may recall was covered with the defendant's own fingerprints. Order. This is bad. This makes it look like Edgeworth did it. I mean, he might have done it. Well, Judge, I'd say it's somewhat decisive, yes. Honestly, I could declare a verdict at this point. However, you wish to hear the witness speak, no doubt. Very well. I am somewhat fatigued, and so I will take a brief break. I will call my witness after the recess, which will last 10 minutes. Judge? Yes? What are you doing? A 10-minute recess? No. But wait, just bang your flimsy gavel and get on with it, man. This court will take a 10-minute recess. Who's running this court anyway? Edgeworth, what's going on here? Your fingerprints were on the murder weapon. And that fucking photo makes one thing clear. The other one who could have shot the man was the person in the photo. True. Was that you in the boat? Yes, it was me. What? But you must believe me, I didn't shoot him. Then who did? I don't know. You don't know? Weren't you right there? I heard a gunshot from very close by. Then the other man fell from the boat. I can't say why, but I thought at the time that he had shot himself. You mean it was a suicide? That's the only explanation I could come up with. How am I going to convince anyone of that? Say, Maya. What? Any progress with Mia? Sorry, it's no good. I know. I'm no good for anything, am I, Nick? If I can't call my sister, I might as well not be here anyway. No, of course not. I need you here. I can see you're always trying to help out. Even if you don't actually help, it's the thought that counts. It's okay, Nick. You don't have to make me feel better. I don't know anything about trials or defense. What's more, I'm a spirit medium who can't even contact spirits. Everyone has their off days. I mean, I've just been getting lucky lately. But you never know when my luck is going to run out. Really? Whoa, right. Don't jinx this case any more than it already is. It's bad for my heart. Sorry. Oh, shit. Court is back in session. Mr. Von Karma, call your witness. Yes. Will Miss Lotta Hart take the stand? Lotta Hart, you are a research student at our university? That I am. Good. Begin by telling us what you saw the night of the incident. And don't add anything trivial or subjective. Understand? Y'all need to learn some manners. Understand? Yeah, I understand. Very well, your testimony, please. It was Christmas Eve just after midnight, I reckon. I was in my car. I heard this bang come up from the lake. Then I looked out the window and I saw two gents in a boat. Then there was another bang. There wasn't nary a thing on the lake but that boat. And no. Judge, she happened to take a photo of the incident. This is the photo accepted evidence. Well, this is a surprise. This looks like the very moment of the murder. Order. I will remove people from this courtroom if I do not have order immediately. As the witness testifies, she looked at the lake when she heard the shot. There were no other boats on the lake, so the man in the boat with the victim must have been the one who shot him. Yes, it was the defendant Miles Edgeworth. Order. I will have order. Well, Judge? The evidence is decisive. I have very little doubt about this case. Very well, this court finds the defendant. Wait, I have cross-examined the witness here. A cross-examination? We have photographic proof. What question can there possibly be? This photo is worth 1,000 words and they all read guilty. You lose. Or do you claim that you have found a contradiction in a testimony? Very well. If you have to, you may cross-examine the witness. You will only flounder and ask meaningless questions. You will fail to find anything. And then I will have you held in contempt of court. Contempt of court, you know? I guess I understand. Well, what are you going to do? Do you really think there was a contradiction with the facts in her testimony? Obviously there was. She says she heard 2 gunshots. That's the first thing I'm going to ask. Okay, that's one thing. Wow, I'm impressed, Nick. I didn't notice anything. Right, let's take him on. Yeah, I got a bad feeling about this. I understand. I will cross-examine the witness. Very well. I pray for your sake this isn't a waste of time. Witness's account. It was Christmas Eve. I was in my car. I heard the bang from the lake. When I looked out the window, I saw 2 drinks in the boat. Then there was another bang. Were you watching the very moment the shot rang out? Well, yeah, sure. You're asking meaningless questions. Meaningless. Context, Mr. Wright. Not meaningless babble. Come on, Connor, I think I hate you. He's trying to keep me from talking to the witness. To what end? So you went looking at the lake at that time? Nope. I looked after I heard that noise. She said that already. I asked you to find context and not leisurely chat with a witness. Could you clearly see the 2 men? Just look at the picture. Clear enough for you? Wait a second. I wasn't asking you about the photo. I was asking if you saw the 2 men. Yeah, well, of course. The witness has certified that she saw them. There's also a photo. You'd best look elsewhere for your precious contradictions. He jumped in quick. He's hiding something. Then there was another bang. There was an area thing in the lake with the ball. Are you sure about that? Yeah, sure as a country gal can be. That sounds pretty sure. How come you're so sure? Well, heck, I scanned the whole lake. Scanned the whole lake? It almost sounds like she was more interested in the lake than the boat. Miss Hart, you... Mr. Wright, the witness has answered the question in full. No need for further questions. Objection sustained. That's what I'm... sustained? Yes, of course. Oh, great. What am I supposed to do now? There weren't any contradictions in there. Sorry, Nick. If only my sister were here. Why is really taking this hard? Why were you camping there anyway? I'm a research student at my university. I was taking pictures to use in my research. What research? This all sounds suspicious. Miss Hart, would you be more specific about your research? What does the witness's motive in camping by the lake have to do with the case? The answer is nothing. I object to this line of questioning.
Objection sustained. But I'm the one who says that. Well, then say it already. Objection sustained. Thanks for nothing, Your Honor. Enough. I think we've heard all we need to hear, Mr. Wright. It seems you're unable to find a contradiction of the testimony worth noting. But, Your Honor, you keep your promise. Mr. Wright, I am afraid that I will have to penalise any further outbursts by holding you in contempt of court, and if that happens, you'll have to leave the courtroom immediately. Understood? Nick, Lot's testimony is fishy, Nick, real fishy. I know what you mean. But if I can't say anything, what can I do? I believe we've covered the evidence sufficiently to make a decision. Then pass your judgment. Very well. Mr. Miles Edgeworth, please take the stand. Who was that? It was me. Maya, is something wrong? Do you need to use the facility? No, I do not. Lotta Hart, your testimony stinks. It's unclear whether you were actually looking at the lake. It's highly doubtful that you actually saw Mr. Edgeworth. Tell us the truth. This is a matter of life or death. Lotta, did you really clearly see Mr. Edgeworth that night? Did you see him fire that pistol? You will stand down. The court does not acknowledge the defense's outburst. Answer me, Lotta. What's the big idea, treating me like some kind of criminal? I saw him, I swear I saw Edgeworth. Enough. George, declare the defense in contempt of court. Yes, of course. I'm sorry, but you were warned. God, escort Mr. Wright out of the courtroom. He's in contempt of court and must leave. Thanks for that, Maya. I was the one who made the outburst, Your Honor. Nick is innocent. Ha! What's the difference? All that remains is the guilty verdict to be declared. Isn't that right, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Wrong. What? Did you hear what Miss Hart just said? She said she clearly saw Mr. Edgeworth. That was not in the testimony. That changes her testimony, and I have a right to cross-examine her again. Order. You're in contempt of court. It's too late for wild claims. Judge, sustain my objection. I'm sorry, Mr. Von Karma, but I cannot. Miss Lotta Hart made a new testimony. The defense does have a right to cross-examine her again. But he's in contempt of court. No, I am. If you're going to arrest someone, arrest me. Very well. My affair. You will leave the courtroom immediately. Nick, I did what I could. You have to do the temporary arrest. Good luck. Maya. I care not for this melodrama. Listen well, Mr. Wright. I do not tolerate badgering of my witness. I'm running out of time. I'd better find a contradiction here, or else. Mr. Wright, begin your cross-examination. I saw it clear as day. The man on the boat was Mr. Edgeworth. That's it? I don't know if I can find anything in that. But I can't quantum my efforts either. Well, what about the other men? Smash. You cannot expect to be allowed to liberally ignore your promise, Mr. Wright. I believe you claimed there was a contradiction in the witness testimony. Well, find it if you can. Mr. Wright, I have to assign you a penalty. Yeah. That's it. I don't know if I can find anything in that, but I can't scorn Maya's efforts either. Well, I can use I can try using the photo where it's like, not clear. Got you. Got you, Miss Hart. Finally. What? You got what? Look at this photograph. The photo I took. The very same. There's something I want you to see in this photo. It's clearly visible. The fog, Miss Hart. So, this picture was taken with professional high-quality film, yet even it could not capture the faces of the men on the boat. Yet you claim you saw Mr. Edgeworth. How? Mr. Wright has a point. That's why I told her not to say that in her testimony, please. Yeah, now she has said it, Mr. Von Traum. How could you possibly see Mr. Edgeworth? Explain yourself. Would you see the defendant that night? Of course. I said I could and I meant I could. Then please testify as to your circumstances of your sighting. I did it. I finally found a hole in Von Klein's carefully vague testimony. You're right, it was a cold night and the fog was thick as grits. So once I finished setting up my camera, I got back in the car. Still, I brought my binoculars with me. When I heard that noise out in the lake, I looked with my binoculars. See, no problem. You use binoculars? Very well, you may begin your cross-examination, Mr. Wright. This one better be good. Binoculars? Yeah, binoculars. Yesterday you mentioned that you were out looking for shooting stars. Well, yeah. Wouldn't you need a telescope, not binoculars for that? I've got doubts about your camera too. Was that real to take pictures of meteor showers? The camera is irrelevant to the case. You can't say that for certain. Mr. Wright, is the camera relevant to the case? If you believe it is, you may continue with the final questioning. But know this, if you find nothing with this, there will be consequences. Well, Mr. Wright, do you wish to press further about the camera? This is a make or break it time. The camera is of utmost importance, Your Honor. It is perhaps the key of this entire case. Therefore, I'll continue my line of questioning. Well, maybe I went a little overboard there. Very well. Miss Hart, you will testify to the court about the camera. Yeah, I hear you. The camera was set up to take pictures of meteor shower. When I heard that noise out on the lake, I looked with my binoculars. I don't care how many Von comic objectives I get. I'm going to find a hole in this testimony if it's the last thing I do. You're right in the corner. Miss Hart, what made you choose to take that lake photograph of meteors? You know the fog gets thick on the lake. It's not very suited to stargazing. Yeah, well, you see, I guess I wasn't thinking too straight. Mr. Wright, I will not have you badgering my witness because of a challenged intellect. Now wait a minute. I'll take your testimony. You were saying how it was that you saw Mr. Edgeworth. No unnecessary comments, please. I looked through my binoculars. Your photography shoots stars. That's a lie. Says who? I saw the camera you set up yesterday. It was pointed directly at the lake. You have to wait a camera upwards to take photos of the stars and stuff. Mr. Wright, what are you driving at? The witness was not at the lake to photograph shooting stars, Your Honour. Well then, what exactly was she photographing? Take a look at this. Only sort of trying to photograph at the lake. Miss Hart, this is what you were trained. You were trained to take a photograph. What's this? A newspaper article? Gordy. Ah, the sighting of Gold Lake. Well, Miss Hart, I never heard of no lake monster. You got proof of something? Let's see proof that I was down at the lake trying to photograph this Gordy. I have it. Proof. Intriguing. Very well. Let's see it. And no joking around this time, please. What is proof that your witness was trained to photograph Gordy the lake monster? The proof, Miss Hart, is your own camera. Your camera was set to take photos in response to loud noises. Thus, this photograph here, taken when a gun fired on the lake. And here, this article about Gordy. According to this article, Gordy made a loud noise when it emerged. Well, you were trying to photograph Gordy, weren't you? That's why you had to set your camera to respond to loud noises. Order? I see. I too thought it was a little strange. Yeah, sure. Well, Miss Hart, you were camping there to try to photograph Gordy, weren't you? Yeah. Not bad, are you all like that smart? So smart boy, I was down there trying to photograph Gordy, you got me. So what? Huh? Don't change what I thought of it. Exactly. What if you used several precious minutes of our time to prove is nothing more than that the witness is an idiot who thinks monsters exist? Hey, but as she so simply said, so what? It changes nothing. You were hiding the whole thing about Gordy for some reason, I know. But what could it have been? Whatever it is, I'm getting to the bottom of it. Miss Hart, why did you hide the fact that you were searching for Gordy from the court? Please revise your testimony. Right, fine, I'll testify. It won't change nothing, though. It will change, it has to. And I'm going to spot it. Actually, I'm not a research student at university. I'm an investigative photographer. Imagine what a scoop it would be if I got a picture of that monster. That's why I was camping out by the lake. Well, that's all I was hiding. When I hit the bang, I looked straight at that lake. There wasn't much else to look at, so I just watched that boat the whole time. Then I saw a flash near one of the men's hands, and I heard another gunshot. I was looking right at that boat the whole time, crossed my heart and hoped to pray. Well, Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. The witness's testimony is unchanged from before. Whether she's a research student or a photographer has no bearing on this case. There is no need to waste more of our time with no pointless cross-examination. I claim the defence's right to cross-examine the witness, Your Honor. One comes up to something I know it. He doesn't want me to cross-examine her because why? Was a contradiction. Very well. You may begin the cross-examination. You seem to sure of yourself. You must have something in mind. Ah, that would be a first. You mentioned that this is your last chance at cross-examination, Mr. Wright. If there is no problem with the testimony this time, we will let the witness leave. I will announce my verdict at the time, Mr. Wright. Understood? Yes, Your Honor. Actually, I'm not a research student in a university. I'm an investigative photographer. Imagine what a scoop it'd be. I got a picture of that monster. I was skipping out the lake. Look, that's all I was hiding. When I had the bank, I looked straight out the lake. Wasn't much else to look at, so I just watched the boat the whole time. Miss Hart, were you really looking at the boat? What's with you? Of course I was looking at it. It was only a thing there. Any normal person would be looking at it. I agree, any normal person would. But you are far from normal. What? Y'all wanna step over here and say that? I bet you were camping at the lake with a picture of Gordy. Think about it. What would you do if you heard a loud noise? You'd be scanning the lake for any sign of Gordy, that's what. You wouldn't give the boat a second thought. Continue, Surratt. You've testified that you were watching the boat through binoculars. However, you wouldn't need binoculars to watch that boat. You needed them to search for Gordy, and that's what you were doing. Well, now that you're mentioning it, I did sort of take my binoculars and kind of scan the lake a bit. I mean, Gordy might be out there and all. Miss Hart, are you saying that you were not watching the boat then? Sorry, I wasn't fibbing really. I thought, I could be a witness of a murder. I kind of got excited. I was sure I was watching that boat too now. This is totally uncalled for. But hey, you got the photograph, you got proof. Still, we can't see who's shooting who in this. Right. That's why I took this photo. Witness? That's enough. You've had a long day. Shoot your pie hole. Shoot my what? What was she going to say? She took the photo and what? Wait a second. She even had a photograph to prove it, but you really can't tell from the photo who is shooting. That's why she said she's going to enlarge the photo. She said it'll drop the quality on mine, but she'll let us see who's who. She enlarged that photo. Why won't Von Karma let her show it? I've got a hood. I bet that enlarged photo shows something bad for Von Karma. This is my chance. If I'm wrong though, it'll mean prison for Edgeworth or worse. What shall I do? Miss Hart, look at this photograph. You enlarged this photograph, did you not? Yeah, I did. Why has that enlargement not been presented to the court? Because it does not exist. What are you all talking about? You were the one who told me to not show it in court in the first place. You all fools. What's the meaning of this, Mr. Von Karma? Miss Hart, show the photo to the court. Show us the enlargement. The prosecution objects to the submission of evidence. Objection denied. The witness will show the enlargement to the court. Here it is. We still cannot see who is firing in this. It could be the defendant, or maybe it's not. We've got to set this evidence. Happy now, Mr. Wright? There has to be something. You asked for the enlargement. You got an enlargement. And little good it has done any of us. That's why I requested she not show it. I suppose this means that the cross-examination is over, obviously. Then I would like to close the cross-examination of Miss Laura Hart. And not too soon, that was a flagrant waste of my time. Mr. Von Karma, do you have anything to add? I state everything I needed to win this trial began. Decisive evidence. A decisive witness. What else could possibly be required? Nothing, of course. Then I believe it's time for me to declare my verdict. Wait, it's not supposed to go like this. It has to be including sports somewhere. It's bad, real bad. What should I do? Your Honor, there is something decidedly strange with this enlargement. What might that be? Mr. Wright, you will show the court what you mean. What about this photo is strange? Okay, it does nothing. I'll show the judge what's strange about this photo. Here, Your Honor. The shooter? That's right, I understand. What about the shooter is strange? Look at the hand holding the pistol, Your Honor. The hand? The hand directly contradicts another piece of evidence. This man's left hand does what? Let me show you. I'll show you the evidence that left hand contradicts. Because he was holding it with the right hand. The evidence is clear. The man in this photograph is holding that pistol in his left hand. However, the prints on the murder weapon were from Edgeworth's right hand. There you go. The man shooting the pistol in this photograph is not Mr. Edgeworth. Now that everyone in the courtroom has quieted down, I would like to reconvene this court of law. Mr. Wright, yes, Your Honor, you have given us definitive proof today. We now know that it was not Mr. Edgeworth who fired the pistol that night. However, this leaves us with a rather large problem. If Mr. Edgeworth didn't do it, then who shot the victim? Precisely. As we have seen, there were no other people in the lake that night. Who but the defendant could have shot the victim? Okay. There is only one explanation remaining. The man who shot the victim was none other than the victim himself. Order. So, you are saying that the victim committed suicide? Yes, I can provide no other explanation. Indeed, that does seem to be the only remaining option. I'm so very sorry, Mr. Ross. But suicide is out of the question. An examination of the victim's wound reveals the distance at which he was shot. The victim was clearly shot from further than a meter away. There is no way it could have been suicide. Mr. Montcalm, are you sure of the accuracy of your data? Of course, I had already considered the possibility of suicide, you see. I see. Very well, allow me to state my opinion. Considering the situation, the shooter had to the defendant, Mr. Edgeworth. However, the prints on the gun reveal this shooter was not Mr. Edgeworth. This is a conundrum. Therefore, I would like to defend proceeding for this trial for the day. The court orders the defense and the prosecution to further investigate this matter. Understood? Yes, Your Honor. That is all. This court is adjourned. Oof, fucking hell. Oof, that was a close one. Do you have anything to say? No, I have yet to be declared innocent, right? Well, yeah. What happened out there on the lake anyway? If you didn't commit suicide, then who? The shooter was about a meter away too. What? Don't give me that look. I did not kill him. I was just kidding around. Look, I'm going to go check on my... Right. What? Tell her something for me. Tell her to watch what she says in court. That's all. Would it kill you to just state how you really feel about it? Thanks, Edgeworth. I requisition a transcript of Lotta's entire testimony. I thought you might give me some ammunition for the trial tomorrow. Of course, she didn't see the shooter. The silly part of her testimony that stood was the bang she heard. Maya. Hey Nick, it's you. I'm glad Mr. Edgeworth made it through the day okay. It's a relief. Hey, why'd you do that anyway? I don't know. I just knew I had to do something. I know I'm not the lawyer my sister was. I'm sorry. Well, you just saved the trial. Just behave from now on. Have you been questioned yet? No, not yet. Shirakunshi was here just now. He said, seeing as this is your first offense, we'll let you go after questioning. Oh, and he wanted me to get bail money ready. You can pay for me, okay? Huh? How much? I don't know. I guess they'll send you a bill or something. Your giant bail some money every time I hear the word bail. Okay. Any luck with Mia? No, I can't get through to her at all. I tried, I really did. I don't know what to do. I think I probably shouldn't have stopped my training. She sounds like she really did her best. I should check and see if there are any waterfalls in the local area. I wonder if I'll ever see my sister again. There are fewer than there were yesterday, but the cops are still around in the park. I wonder if Detective Gumshoe is here today. I haven't seen Larry around today at all. Probably off paying through the nose on a date with the lovely Kianci. Looks like the boat rental shop is closed today too. Okay, nothing here for me then. Hey, Detective Gumshoe. Hey, pal. The trial today. Yes, what about the trial? Well, I was going to say good show, but it wasn't really all that. Though you did save Miss Redruth, I guess. I just wasn't sure how to thank you, you know. Detective Gumshoe? Any idea what strategy Von Calm is planning for tomorrow? Oh look, he's bringing in another witness. Alright, he said something about that in the trial today. There were 2 witnesses. I was wondering who that other witness was. Who was it? Sorry, pal. As much as I like to, I'm not at liberty to divulge that information. Alright, I wanted to ask you something about Edgeworth. What's up? Is he afraid of earthquakes? I never heard anything about that before. Mr. Edgeworth doesn't talk about himself too much. But there's one thing that's clear as day. Him hating crime the way he does, and him becoming a prosecutor, and him being scared of earthquakes, it all started with that incident. The DL6 incident. Yep, that's the one. 15 years ago. Then we saw his father shot before his very eyes. He still feels the pain now. You can see it in his eye. I want to talk to you about my affair. She's not out on bail yet. That's strange. I told him to let her go as soon as he had their report written up. I don't know what would have happened in that courtroom today if it weren't for her. Seeing her getting dragged out by the bailiff. I'll be honest with you. I shed a tear or two. Mr. Edgeworth, he was so moved. I saw his lip trembling.
Hold his eyes, Edgeworth. He was really grateful for what she did. I'm going to head back to the station. I'll get the report on Myra. Get her out of there as soon as I can. How much the bail's gonna be? Don't worry about that. Mr. Edgeworth is holding the whole amount. What, Edgeworth? Yeah, I tell you. He's grateful to her for what she did. Well, don't forget to pick her up, okay? Maybe I can get Edgeworth to pay this month's rent too. Detective Gumshoe's not here. Gumshoe's at the scene again today. Oh, really? He's a live wire, that one. Going to a fight with the chief for not following protocol. I bet he wouldn't help them build the case against Edgeworth. Oh, maybe I got here before him. Hey Nick, you finally came. They just finished the paperwork. I'm free to go. Those interrogators were really mean. They were like, okay, what did you do this time? Like I was some kind of criminal, can you believe it? Well, they let you out in the end, didn't they? Oh, that reminds me. Thanks for bail. Frank Edgeworth. He posted bail for you. Said he was grateful for what you did. Mr. Edgeworth did that? I have to make it up to him. We've got to win this case, Nick. Ah, fresh air, I gotta say, freedom feels great. Give yourself in the courtroom tomorrow. Misbehaving is such much more fun. It's not going to be so much fun when Ed refuses to pay your bail again. Right, I'll behave. Oh dear. Okay, still not back. There aren't many cops around today, are there? They're probably back at the precinct working up the case against Edgeworth. Hey y'all, hey, it's Lotta. Oh, really? Did it today? What did we do now? No, I'm not complaining. See, I did a little thinking, a little self-reflection, you might say. I realised that being a witness is a mighty big responsibility, but I just went up there and started blabbing any old thing that came to mind. So you see, I want to make it up to you. Make it up. What do you mean by making it up to us? Well, you see, actually, I got a bit of information for you. That Von Karma didn't want me to say nothing about it. Now we're getting to the heart of it. See, I reckon we might be able to do ourselves a little exchange. I thought this was to make it up to us. Right. I propose a little exchange to make it up to you. What? Information don't come cheap, my friend. Hey, I see you thinking how unsophisticated these some folks are. It's written all over your face. Let me tell you, most Southerners are way more sophisticated than you. I'm just the exception. Well, what'll it be? You got a deal or not? What do we do now? We don't have any other leads, so I don't think we have a choice here. Okay, Homo. You completely off your rocker? I may not be sophisticated, but I'm not trying to rub the ball. The only fair exchange for information is information. Listen good. What I need from you is information about Gordy. But Gordy doesn't... Gordy might not exist. Then bring me proof that shows you don't. I'll be keeping watch from the car. You see something, you'll come to me first. Right, see you later. Okay, Nick, let's get hunted. You don't seriously mean Gordy, I sure do. But Edgeworth, we're searching for Gordy for him, Nick. Don't you get it? And how exactly do we search for a make-believe monster? Maybe we can find a monster myth specialist. Actual plan or what? Apparently Mr. Groth was on vacation today. Well, I guess I can come back tomorrow and yeah. What's that? The Steel Samurai. Yo, my Larry, what the heck is that?
Oh, it was my girl Kiance's idea. If you like, put this here, it would be like really cool. Dude, she gave it to me along with the banner. That's real impressive. She could find those for you. Well, she knows a lot of people. And that show's finished now, so she got them for free. Right. Yo, Nick, what happened with Edgy? Well, we made it through the first day in court already. I don't know how good our prospects are from here on, though. Hey Larry, did you know Mr. Edgeworth's secret weakness? He's terrified of Earthquake. He acts like a little boy. That's weird. I don't think he was ever like that in school. No, really? Well, we were only in the same class for a little bit. He transferred school pretty quickly. Right. When the DL6 incident happened, there's no way Larry knows about it. Hey Larry, when did you get that big thing? Oh, the big guy? I've had that for about a month. It's a big hit with the kids. Why wasn't there yesterday? Oh, right. The compressor was busted. Yeah, it's that little unit by my hot dog stand. That's what I used to put air in the Steel Samurai. It broke a little while ago, so I sent it for repair. Oh, and here I thought you'd inflated it by yourself. It's always so quiet here. I wonder if the boat shop is closed for good. Well, with the murder on the lake and all, they're probably just taking a vacation till it blows over. I get it. So, okay. Still got nothing to say about it, though. Alright. Hey, y'all. Well, you'll find anything out about Gordon? No, nothing. Well, keep moving. It gets cold out here at night, so it is a little chilly. I think I have to sneeze. Whoa, no you don't. No sneeze. I told you, no sneezing. See, I said the characters want to things a little softer than a bang. It'd trigger one of Von Carl's finger snaps now. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, well, sorry's nice, but what about my film? Nick, pay the lady. I learned something in today's trial, that's for sure. Testifying is serious business. That's why I decided not to talk about that case anymore. Huh? Well, didn't you say you had information about the case? Tell us that at least. Like I said, I'll trade it for the dirt on Gordon. What are you going to do if Gordon doesn't exist? I'll quit being an investigative photographer. After all, I only have one photo to my name so far. Was it a good one? You bet. A UFO. UFO. Anyway, if I can't get a Korean Mickey photo this time around, then that's it. I'll quit and go back to school. So you really are a university student? Yeah, well, I'm taking a break for a bit. Right. Can I present this? If I was wondering, yeah? What if you get a picture of Gordy and it turns out like this in life? A blurred picture like this doesn't make a hit story. I need a picture that screams, I am Gordy, hear me roar. I can't turn something like this into the paper. What kind of fool do you think I am? Kind of fool that would turn a blurred picture in as evidence in a murder trial. Not to mention claiming she saw something she didn't see. Oops, someone's phoning me. Alright. Alright, what else? Plus camera. Hey there. What's up? You look out of sorts. Wait, you didn't go and do something that's going to hurt Mr. Edgeworth's case again. What do you mean again? Whatever, have a seat. I'm here for you if you need anything besides money, that is. How's the investigation proceeding? It's not really. We have another meeting coming up. We're supposed to talk about Mr. Edgeworth's motive. His motive? See, Mr. Edgeworth's father died in the DL6 incident, and the guy who got the lone suspect declared innocent was the victim in this case, Robert Hammond. They're saying that's why Mr. Edgeworth shot him. I know Edgeworth never talks about his past. I bet they'll drag that out and hit him with it in court tomorrow too. I gotta admit, it doesn't look good. Say, Detective Gunshoe, do you know Gordy? The monster down in Gold Lake? Not personally, no. Well, we're looking for it. Huh? Are you out of your minds? You got time to go wild monster hunting? How about doing a little questioning for me then? Detective Gunshoe is scaring me, Nick. I talked to Detective Gunshoe about the deal with Lotto. Nick, try telling him sooner next time. Sorry. I see, pal. Sorry for shouting at you. Okay. Detective Gumshoe will aid your search for Gordy. I'll loan you one of our new secret weapons for finding evidence. You can take whichever one you like. Okay, give us the goods. Hold on now, everything in due time. First, let me show them to you. These are best and brightest. Introducing secret weapon number 1, Missile. He is a K9 police dog, still in training. Here he is. He's cute. Look, Nick, cute dog. Next, secret weapon number 2, a fishing pole. Here, this is my own personal pole. Yeah. I was supposed to catch a whole sea monster with a fishing pole. Never know till you try. Okay, this next one is the last one. Nobody's Rory will run by our choices. Secret weapon number 3, a metal detector. Here. Detective Gumshoe, we're looking for something alive. How are we supposed to find it with a metal detector? Hey, you never know, it might have been eating soda can. Well, which will it be? I can't make up my mind, Nick. They all seem so perfect. I could become an evil, unless all for the opposite reason. Oh well, I suppose it can't hurt to borrow. Missile, the dog. Sure thing. Go be good to him. He's so cute. Oh boy. Canine unit missile borrowed from Detective Gumshoe. Hey Nick, Missile's been acting strangely. Alright, that little creature of the detective. Hey, I love little doggy. Good boy, good boy. Oh, Missile's pissed. What's wrong, Missile? Missile! Fucking hell. Cannibal, it's eating my samurai dogs. My samurai dogs. Wow, he ate every single one. I'm sorry, lad. Sorry, don't pay my bills, Nick. It's going to have to this time. Come on, can the dog show us something here? And still nothing. Come on, Missile. Oh wait, I didn't talk to Larry, did I? Oh wait. Okay, he's got nothing else to say. Never mind. Oh. Oh shit, hello. What are you going to report it? What? Can I present the dog? Hey, Lotto. Oh, cute. He yours? He's a canine police dog. His name's Missile. Canines are the ones that use to sniff for things, right? I wonder what Goldie smells like. I hadn't thought about that. Okay, never mind. It's only in the Dissension Center. It's come back later, I guess so. Okay. Can I borrow a different item then? Okay, Nick, this looks like a spot. For what? Time to do some fishing. She's serious. What are you going to use for bait? Oh, yeah. I figured something like this would happen. We should have brought missile along with us too. At least then we'd have bait. That's horrible. I'm kidding. Some jokes are better left untold. She hit me. Okay, watch this, Nick. Just try not to reel in empty cans or boots. Here we go. Oh my god. Hey, what are you doing? Sorry, Lotto. Don't tell me y'all are on some film company's payroll. Nick, pay her. My poor wallet. Oh, can we borrow the fuck off? Fucking bots. First time chatting, it's to be a bot. Trying to scam me. Fucking account created in 2020. How is it not being banned yet? What the fuck? Right, fair enough. Oop. Let's. Okay, should I try taking the other thing now? I'm not sure where we're going to find with this. Remember, you're hunting for a monster. Anything is possible. Oh. Oh. Nick. It's beeping. The metal detector found something. Sure is loud enough about it. Whatever it is, it must be in those bushes. Go check it out, Maya. Why do I have to check it out? Nick, look. An air tank. The valve looks broken. I thought it was Gordy. Maya, first of all, why would Gordy be in the bushes? And second of all, why would a metal detector react to sea monsters? There's something wrapped around this air tank. It looks like a string of flags. Well, we might as well take it with us now that we've found it. It's heavy. Oh, shit. Look at this air tank. What, an air tank? What about it? Why? I want to ask you about this tank. Say, is this an air tank yours? Why would I have a thing like that? Look, see how there's a string of flags there on the tank valve? Just like the string of flags there on your Steel Samurai there. Must be a coincidence. That thing's about everywhere these days. Like elementary schools. And used car dealership. Oh. What? Why would I go diving in the lake? Wait, you're not saying I had something to do with that murder? No, not at all. Hey, watch it, buddy. I'm not saying anything until my leg gets here. Larry, Nick is your leg. Well, Larry, she's right. Anyway, I never seen that air tank. Larry's hiding something, I can tell. You just inflate something. Inflate what? What else? That big fluffy Steel Samurai. Now why you go asking me a question like that? That's like at the nail in the head. Right. Actually, see the compressor I always used was on the fridge. So I tried using tank to inflate it just once, and it didn't go so well, as I suspected. It didn't go so well? Do you think you could be a little more specific? Look, it's embarrassing, so I really don't want to talk about it. Tell us. Fine. Whatever. It's like what I said, the compressor was busted. So I took the tank and tried to fill the Samurai up with that. And then, BAM! The valve busted open and made this incredible noise. And that tank there took off like a rocket. And it took my poor deflated Steel Samurai with it. Off into Gold Lake. It sure scared me out of my gourd, that's for sure. So the tank and the Steel Samurai you were trying to fill up flew away. What happened next? Well, all that happened on the 20th, so a week ago. Now, as far as I could see, the tank went flying out into the lake, so I went out every night in a boat looking for it. I mean, Kianse gave me that Steel Samurai after all. And when did you find it? Just the night before last. It flew way out of it there. It took me 4 whole days to find it. The night before last was the night of the murder. Sorry for not telling you, Nick. Actually, I was here on the night of the murder. But you see, I went home before midnight. So you didn't know about what happened? No? That's too bad. It's not all bad. We've solved one mystery at least. A mystery? Maybe we should go tell her. Well, Mr. Lawyer, I've got the info y'all need. Y'all got the scoop on Gordy for me? Gordy doesn't exist, haha. Get up, lot up. There is no such thing as Gordy. Well, how can y'all be so sure? Really, Nick? You got some proof Gordy doesn't exist? The proof that Gordy doesn't exist is here. Of course I have proof. No lawyer worth his badge would make a claim without the proof to back it up. Here's the proof that God doesn't exist. Larry's air tank? What are you doing with an air tank? This is Gordy. Excuse me? What exactly are you saying, Nick? There's a stand near here, a hot dog stand. There's a giant inflatable samurai doll there. About a week ago, an idiot who happened to be a friend of mine tried to fill it. He used this air tank, and when the valve blew, the tank flew into the lake. And it made a pretty loud bang when it flew. The tank, along with the still deflated samurai, fell into the lake. At the time, a couple was taking a photograph of the lake. This photo. So you're saying that Gordy is really the Steel Samurai? Well, that's a fine way to ruin a girl's dreams. I'm sorry, Lotta. Nah, it's okay, you win. I'll give you your info like I promised. Poor Lotta. To tell us this information you have. A promise is a promise, I guess. I overheard the cops around here saying something about the witness tomorrow. They said he's the caretaker of the boat rental place up the path here. There's someone there. I mean, it looks so deserted. Just an old guy living all by himself. You should go check it out. Let's get cracking, Nick. Hold on. Something else? Yeah, the night of the murder. My camera clicked twice. So you have another photo? Well, yeah, but there's nothing in it at all. Just a lake. I figured it wouldn't be much use as evidence, so I kept it to myself. Well, it might not be helpful at all, but here, take it. Bye now. You'll take care. Time for me to pack up and leave. Poor Lotta. It's all Larry's fault. The legend still lives on, I guess. The legend? Yeah, the legend of Larry, familiar to all who know him for any length of time. When something smells, it's usually the butt. Someone should whip that butts into shit. Let me look at the new photo. Okay, I can't look at it. Hey Nick, this is the boat shop that Lotta was talking about. Doesn't seem to be anyone around at all. Well, let's go check it out anyway. There's more forest up that way. I doubt we'll find any useful clues in there. Well, you seem to be wrong about that one, actually. Oh shit, there's someone. It's a new place. Meg, that you? Okay, this guy's drunk. Hey, is that Keith with you? Where have you two been? I've been worried sick. Nick, you handle this. I think I'll leave this one to you, Maya. Meg. Yes? Finally made up your mind, have you? You'll run the pasta shop when I'm gone? Pasta? Glad to hear it, glad to hear it. Meet your old man Pearl. When you kids left the house, I didn't know what to think. I was supposed to keep this place running, an old man like me. Polly, the kids are home. Hello, hello. Squawk. Nick, what was that? Polly the parrot, obviously. A parrot, the one on that thing. Keith, yeah? I leave the wet noodle in your capable hands, sonny. Yeah, what's the wet noodle? Based on the Golden Fantastic, it's the name of this pasta shop. That's a relief, isn't it, Polly? Oh, hello. Walk. Hey, yup. He fell asleep. I guess he's relieved. Wow, what an amazing parrot that is. Good morning. Hello? It ignored me. What, you forgot Meg? You gotta call her name first. Polly, how you been? Hello, hello. See? Neat, so the bird's name is Polly. But all she can say is hello. All Polly can say a lot, Sweetie. You just need to know the secret word. Polly, Polly, what's your name? Polly. Cute. I just found a new friend. My memory's gotten worse of late. That's why I didn't tell everything important to old Polly here. I wonder, Polly, what's the number to the safe? 1228. So, alright. Hey, Polly, watch it, will you? You see, Nick? All it takes is a little clever thinking and a criminal mind. Write that number down. Hey, don't get me involved in your little high scheme. This is a boat rental shop, right? What are you talking about? This here's the Palace of Pasta, the wet noodle. Though now that you mention it, we haven't got many orders for spaghetti lately. All the kids come up and say, yo, do we want to ride in one of your boats? That's why I keep them boats out there. Youngsters these days, darned if I understand them. I'm pretty confused myself. Nick, this isn't going anywhere. This old man is the witness tomorrow, right? We've got to find some way of getting information out of him. A pasta shop? I think the wet noodle will live on when I'm gone. My father started it, you know. So that makes you to the third generation. Yeah. Well, we start with the secrets of door tossing. Door tossing? It's too key. You'll be the best pasta wrangler the West has ever seen. The West? Isn't it? That's from Italy. Mate. Yes? You know the best pasta's always been made west of the Rockies, don't you? Right, of course everyone knows that. Nick? How long do we have to keep up in all the family charade? This old man must know something about the murder. We're not leaving until we find out what that is. Keep talking to Polly. Polly's got a tick. Look, a little safe. It's locked. What? 1228. Okay. Well, I guess we're not opening the safe. Look, Mickey's an electric blanket on his table. That's a great idea. We should do that at the office. You can sit down with our clients, snug and warm, and drink hot cocoa. And what talk about murders. You're a party pooper. This fishing pole looks expensive. Okay. I got absolutely nothing to that a liar's badge? Yes, it is. I don't believe it. This old guy is the first person to recognize my badge. I get it. Yep, I got you figured out now. You're not Keith. Now let's clear things up. No, I'm not Keith. And I'm not Meg either. We're here investigating a murder that took place on this lake the other night. A lawyer. Please, mister. Alright, I'll help. But on one condition. When this case is over and done, you'll run the wet noodle. Okay, we promise. Nick, are you sure about this? Hey, anything to get this case solved. Also, who wouldn't want to eat Phoenix noodles? I guess so. That's my boy. Good for you, Keith. Wait, don't I just say you too, Meg? Yes? You bring a tear to your old man's eye. Now, what was that you wanted to know? Speak up, Polly. Hello, hello. Now he's talking to the bird again. How do we get him to talk to us? I've seen this. You know something about this, Keith? Yes? It's okay, you can call me Dad. Dad, you know something about this? Yep, the other night, out on the lake. I know all about that, I've seen it. Tell us what you saw. Well, I suppose, since you're taking over the shop and all. I forget the time, but it was pretty dark outside. Probably night. It was after midnight, so okay. Then I heard this bang, so I looked outside. Then I heard another one. A little while later, this boat comes back. Then a young man walked by my window here. He was muttering something to himself. What did he say? I forgot. I'll remember tomorrow by court time. We need to know earlier. No. You know what? Little Terry was just here. That kid next door, he always used to make him cry. He was wearing his tattered old coat, got himself some whiskey growing out his face. He must be talking about Detective Gumshoe. He comes up and tells me to come down to court tomorrow. Yeah? Somehow I don't think we're going to get much useful information from this guy. Right, maybe we should be leaving. I think you're right. I have one more question. Polly, have we forgotten something? Don't forget DLC. What did you just say, Nick? One more time, Polly. Don't forget DLC. DL6 incident. Hey, mister, Dad. This is getting weird. Who is this old guy? Why would that bird probably know about DL6? We have to figure out who that old man is. So what are we doing outside then? He locked the door from the other side. Who could that old man be? I think I need to do a little more research on this DL6 incident. Maybe I should ask Detective Gumshoe. Hey pal, long time no see. You don't look so happy. What's wrong this time? Actually, I want to ask you something. Yeah? Detective Gumshoe, please help us. We need to know about the DL6 incident. That was when Edgeworth's father died. I can't help but think that it has something to do with this current case. To tell the truth, I don't know much about DL6 either. Mr. Edgeworth forbade us from reading the file, so I'm afraid I can't show them to you either. What? However, if you can convince me somehow the DL6 incident is related to this case, well, I guess I'd consider opening the file. You know the boat rental shop down at Cold Lake? Oh yeah, the old man who runs it is appearing at witness in court tomorrow. That was supposed to be top secret. Do you know who that old man is, detective? Actually, I don't. He's a bit of an odd bird. I haven't been able to get a straight answer out of him. I said at first that he was persuasive enough to stand and testify as a witness. That's why we called Miss Slaughterheart yesterday. As for who he is, we have absolutely no idea. What's that, a parrot? The old man at the boat rental shop's parrot. The parrot know about that incident. That incident? DL6. What? Polly, have we forgotten something? Don't forget DL6. I'm pretty sure that old man must have taught her that word. Yeah, but how would that old man know about the DL6 incident? Wait, what if that old man was connected to DLC? Nick, you think he might be? I get you. Sounds like you need information on the DL6 incident. Through there is the station's record room. I'll give you special permission to go in and find what you need. I guess it's time we faced Edgeworth's past. Wow, that's amazingly dusty. 10 years of files and 10 years of dust. Let's find the DL6 stuff, please. 15 years ago, both me and Edgeworth were 9 years old. Girl was through with both grade when he suddenly transferred. Because of DLC. Nick, I found out where the file is. Oh, thanks. Just let me know what you want to know about the DL6 incident. I'll go get the right file. Well, first I have to get a handle on the main facts, like a summary. Here you go. December 28, 2001. That says up to 15 years ago for the day after tomorrow. So in 2 days the case is cool. So this game's set in 2016. Okay. But the game came out in like 2000 and fucking what, 2 or 2000 whatever. I don't understand why this game's set in the future. What? It's in the district courthouse. What? Is this the same district courthouse where we're holding the trial now? Looks like it. There's a large earthquake at 2 PM on that day. Part of the court building collapsed and all of the lights went out. Oh wow. That was some earthquake. At the time, 3 people were trapped in the elevator. It took 5 hours for them to be rescued. And Edgeworth looks exactly the same. Okay. That would be scary like that in the dark. There was a lack of oxygen in the elevator and the survivors were unconscious. One of 3 in the elevator had been shot in the heart. That was Mr. Edgeworth's father, wasn't it? He said that his father was shot before his very eyes. So Miles Edgeworth was one of the other passengers in that elevator. Do you have data on the victim? Edgeworth's father? Yeah, hold on. Victim. Here, found. Gregory Edgeworth, 35, defense attorney. If he were alive, he'd be 50. He had lost that day's case in court and got in the elevator with his son Miles. Miles Edgeworth, of course. So he was in the elevator with his father. That's what we just said, okay. Listen up. From the ankle of the bullet, and other evidence it could not have been a suicide. The murder weapon, a pistol, was found in the elevator. The pistol had been fired 2 times. Sounds just like the current case. What's going on here? Got any data on the suspect in there? That would be the guy that my mum got arrested. Hold on, this is it. The man arrested as a suspect in DL6 was Yanni Yogi. He was a clerk in the court apparently. So he must have been the 3rd person in the elevator. Well then he had to have done it. But he was found innocent thanks to his defense lawyer Robert Hammond. The victim in our case. Right. Suspect Mr. Yogi was oxygen deprived, so much so he had brain damage. He lost all memory of being in the elevator. After he was declared innocent, he disappeared. Where could Yogi have gone to, I wonder? He may be closer than we think. I guess I know what generally happened in DL6 now. I still don't know what sort of impact the whole thing had on Edgeworth. Nick, are we going to take the whole file? There's too much. We'll never get it out. You're right. How about we just take what we think we'll need? Right. That's probably all we'll be able to find here. No, that's left us to trial tomorrow. I wonder how Dad will do testifying in court. December 27, 10 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 3. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Miles Edgeworth. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Very well, apparently the prosecution is also ready. Who is the judge here anyway? Mr. Von Karma, your opening statement. Very well, no opening statement, so... Not so fast, Judge. I was taking a meaningful pause before speaking. Right, of course. A prediction. Today's trial will end 3 minutes from now. Are you sure? Order. Mr. Von Karma, what is the meaning of your statement just now? Bah, must you question everything? It will be over in 3 minutes. We have no time to wait. I'll call my witness now. Right. I call my witness. My decisive witness to the stand. It's that mysterious boat shop owner. Silly, can understand. Witness, state your profession. I am the proprietor of the restaurant, The Wet Noodle, at Gold Lake. And I also rent boats. The night of the incident, you were in the boat rental shop, correct? Yep, I was. Please testify. Wait a second. We still haven't heard who this old guy is. Yeah, fuck it. Wait a minute. The witness hasn't stated his name yet. Because I did not ask him, Mr. Wright. Bah. I fitted the shower in 3 minutes. Stop asking trivial questions and cooperate. Yeah, right. The witness will state his name. I'm not really sure. What do you mean? My memory, Your Honor. The witness does not remember anything beyond the last several years. There you go, he cannot recall his own name. You can't recall, you see? Yes, the incident in question took place 3 days ago. He can testify. Very well. Let's hear his testimony then, shall we? It was the night of the 24th, just after midnight. I was in the restaurant where I rent boats as usual, and I heard bang. When I looked out the window, I saw a boat just floating on the lake. Then I heard another bang. Just about then, the boat comes back to shore and a man walks by my window. Very well. I'd like to begin your cross-examination. There is nothing to question in my witness's testimony. There you go, no need for cross-examination. Besides, there are only 10 seconds left before our 3 minutes are up. Judge, your verdict now. Yes. Mr. Wright? What are you saying? Of course I'll correctly examine the witness. Very well, you may begin. Excuse me, Mr. Von Karma. 3 minutes, just passed. I see. Well then, let's just take our time. You may cross-examine the witness. It was the night of the 24th, just after midnight. I was in the restaurant where I rent boats. Then I heard a bang. When I looked out the window, I saw a boat just floating on the lake. And there was no bang, just about the boat by my window. Just after midnight, you say? Yeah, just around there. Are you sure? Pretty sure. When I talked to you yesterday, you were rather vague about the time. I'm surprised you seem so sure about it today. I asked him, and he remembered. Isn't that right? Don't glare at me like that. I remembered it clearly, I did. You see? Continue. I was in the restaurant where I rent boat, as usual. Well, I guess Polly could. That's not good enough for a court of law. Mr. Wright, exactly What's not good enough? Your Honor, this Polly is a parrot. Don't be so hard on the girl, Keithy boy. Keith. The prosecution concedes that we cannot prove the witness was in the shop. Witness, please continue. Then I heard a bang. From the lake, I figure. Are you certain? Yep. Good. Continue. So you had 2 gunshots total? Yep. That's what a lot of said in their testimony yesterday. Just about then the boat comes back to shore and a man walks by my window. By your window? Yeah, by my window. Right outside the window of my little shack. And could you see the man's face? Well, the fog was pretty darn thick, but he was right there in front of me. I saw him. This right important detail, please add to your testimony. I have a bad feeling about this. That man was a defendant. He was saying, I can't believe he is dead. Are you sure? Oh. Yeah. Dead certain, Keith. He said, I can't believe he's dead, as he was walking by. Witness, are you sure that the person you saw was Miles Edgeworth? It was him, that Edgeworth boy. This sounds like decisive evidence indeed. I see no room for doubt. Oh, karma. He lured me into cross-examining so he could set me up for a fall. Nick, I don't like the way things are going here. Everyone in the courtroom is glaring at us. I'd better act quick or this trial is going to be over. Your Honor, we proved in yesterday's trial that it could not have been Edgeworth who fired that gun. Mr. Wright, are you referring to the fingerprints from Edgeworth's right hand found on the gun? And the photograph showing him on fire with his left hand? Exactly. That is easily explainable. He could have wiped his prints after he fired. You're ignoring the truth of the matter here. Everything in this witness testimony is true. The judge is lost in thought. What should I do? Your Honor, this witness claims that Edgeworth said, I can't believe he's dead. But his word is all we have. If we were telling a lie, Mr. Wright, in a court of law, the evidence tells all. Apparently you have yet to realize even this basic fact. If you say this testimony is a lie, show us proof. Nick, do we have evidence? It's no good. There's nothing I can do. Are you sure? To be honest, I don't know what to do anymore. Please. Can you hear me, sis? Please. We need your help. Nick needs you. 3 minutes was perhaps too high an expectation. However, 15 minutes isn't bad. This must be a new record. Enough. The witness may leave the stand. This court sees no reason to further prolong the trial, nor is there any need for more time to decide the case against the defendant. This case is extremely clear. I need no room for misinterpretation of the facts. This court finds the defendant Mr. Miles Edgeworth. Wait, what the fuck? Why? The accused will surrender to the court immediately. To be held pending trial at a higher court within month from today's date. That is all. This court is adjourned. Just like that? Okay. Who was that just now? Me. Larry. What are you doing here? Oh, someone's at the door. What are you doing here? Listen. You gotta listen to me. I was there in the park the night of the murder. I wasn't sure about it until just yesterday. But today I remembered it. Remembered what? The gunshot. I heard it too. Order. What is the meaning of this?
The verdict has been decided. I called for a jury. I'm not Mr. Von Karma. So you say you heard a gunshot? Yes, I did. A gunshot that night. I was just sitting there, here in the audience, listening to the testimony. Then I realized something he said was different from what I remember. Anyhow, I can't just sit here and let you call Edgy a murderer. It's just not right. I'll testify. Let me testify. Why do you want to help Edgeworth? Edgeworth tried to get him guilty of murder, right? I think it was it. Well, this is the first time something has happened like this in my court. I'm not quite sure how to proceed. Judge, you've already given your decision. The trial is over. Nick, this is it. Larry's given us one final chance at this. If only it wasn't Larry, he could make things even worse. Mr. Edgeworth was just declared guilty, Nick. It doesn't get any worse. You're right. Okay. Your Honor, if there is another witness, it is our duty to hear him speak. Right here, right now. A waste of time. The verdict cannot be overturned. Allow me to speak my opinion. In all court proceedings, it is our duty to present an inaccurate verdict. In order to make sure no mistake has been made, every witness should be heard. I withdraw my previous verdict of guilty. Mr. Von Karma, I order you to call this new witness to testify now. What? The court will be adjourned for 5-minute recess. After that, we will hear this new witness. Court is adjourned. Whoa, that was too close. Just keeping your edges feet like that, Edgeworth. I've seen worse. Yeah, right, Edgeworth. You're sweating bullets. I just wonder what Larry plans to say in there. Larry was late that night? Yeah. He said he went looking for the steel samurai balloon that flew into the lake. And he found the balloon in the air tank that night. Hey, Edgeworth. You say something right? Yeah, a lot of things. You seem out of it. What's wrong? It's nothing. Mr. Edgeworth, there's something I've been meaning to ask you. What's that? Why are your fingerprints on the murder weapon? Oh. When he fell into the lake, I went into a daze. I couldn't understand what happened, I couldn't think straight. Then I saw the pistol lying on the floor of the boat in front of me. I picked it up without thinking. I didn't have a reason, really. I see. Right? Yeah? This might be our chance. Von Karma has only ever run perfect trials. Perfectly prepared for witnesses, perfectly complete evidence. That's the secret to his success. This is the first time he's ever had to deal with something unexpected. He has to let someone he hasn't even talked to testify before the court. And that someone is Larry. It's likely his testimony will be full of holes, right? That's right, Nick. No 10-minute early time. Nothing from broke work. Court is now back in session. Witness, please testify to the court about everything you saw. On the night of December 24th. Please, Larry, don't mess this one up. I hate to admit it, but you're our last chance. Von Karma didn't even have time to prep his witness. I just hope Edgeworth is right about it just being Abby great. That night, I was out in a boat on the lake. I was looking for something and I found it. So I quietly set the boat back in the rental shop door. Then I just was all thinking about going home. I had this bang. I looked out over the lake, but I didn't see a boat. So after I heard that single good shot, I went home. That was an unusually vague testimony, even for this court. In any case, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination. What's wrong, Nick? It's Larry. I have no idea what he's going to say if I press him. I'm a little scared. Well, we've gone this far. There's no way to go but forward, Nick. That night, I was out in a boat on the lake. I was out looking for something and I found it. Looking for something? Yeah. Mr. Butts, what was it you were looking for? What was the witness was searching for is irrelevant. Most likely it was hunting for his Gordon. That's surprisingly close to the truth in a sense. This is all irrelevant, let's get it over with. So I quietly set the boat back in the rental shop door. Then just as I was thinking, well, it's bang. Where did the sound come from? Yeah, well, I wasn't too sure about that. I looked around, you know. Did you know about, did you look at the lake? Yeah, I looked. I looked out over the lake, but I didn't see a boat. Wasn't there a boat on the lake? Order? Well, Mr. Butts. Everybody just calm down, okay? I mean, it was real foggy that night. I'm not sure whether there was a boat out there or not. That's just the most important part of this case. So after I heard that single gunshot, I went home. Well, Nick, it was a pretty wishy-washy testimony, wasn't it? I guess I should start working on the contradictions. Sorry. I wish I could be more helpful. I wish I could call my sister. That night I was out in a boat on the lake. I was looking for something and I found it. A single gunshot. So you only heard one bang. Yeah. Oh. Well, Nick, it was pretty wishy-washy testimony, I guess so. I looked at the lake, but I didn't see a boat. Then, just as I was thinking about going home, I heard this bang. So I collected the boat back up the going to the shop door. Around what time was that? Well, let's see. I figure I was at surgery for about an hour. I guess it was around 12, yeah? You're not sure? Hey, don't give me that face. I'm not some sort of human sundial, okay? People use watches these days, Larry. Just as I was thinking. Around what? Okay. There was so many things wrong, I don't know where to begin. But well, okay, first of all, what time was it? It was after 11 when I found the boat. By the time everyone had gone home for the night, so I waited until the coast was clear, so to speak. And why were you out on the boat in such a late hour? I was looking for something, and I found it. Then, just thinking about going home, I added mine. Where did the sound come from? Yeah, well, I wasn't too sure about that. I looked around, you know. Did you look at the lake? Yeah, I looked. Order, well, Mr. Butts. Whoa, everybody just calm down, okay? I mean, it was real fog that night. I'm not. It too sounds like gunshot. Wait a sec, Larry. What? You only heard one bang? You're sure? That's what I said. When Miss Lotta Hart testified yesterday that she heard two bangs. That's what I've been saying this whole time, but okay, thank you, okay. They both heard two gunshots that night. Were you even listening? Were you paying attention at all to what they said? Yo, Nick, please. Huh? You know, something's been bothering me. I'm a witness, see, I'm like a customer here. So you gotta treat me nice and stuff, okay? Mr. Butts, what? You only heard one gunshot, are you sure? Well, to tell you the truth, I'm not sure. Not sure? How could you not be sure? Yeah, well, I might have missed the other gunshot. I was listening to something else. Something else? My radio with my headphones. What? Order and stop that boom. Mr. Butts, you were listening to radio with your headphones. Yeah, so what? That a crime? I listen to my radio. Everyone listens to the radio. What's the big deal? Mr. Von Karma, your opinion? Waste of time. I do not accept this witness, nor his shoddy testimony. Oh, Mr. Wright? Should he consider this testimony? Of course he should. Your Honor, please allow the witness to contest. Good morning. Bah. Nothing is more pitiful than a liar who doesn't know when he's lost. Very well, Mr. Butts, please give your testimony and be sure to include details like your radio. Right, leave it to me. I wouldn't if there were any other way out of this, believe me. Won't be long to conceive. That's why I listened to no request show on the radio. I listened to it real booming loud, like. I'm sure I heard that gunshot. I remember exactly what the DJ was saying when I heard it too. On high volume. Yeah, what's the big problem? But I'm listening to the radio in peace. It's a free country. I believe Larry has no idea what the problem here is. George? I can't believe a word this witness says. What he heard was probably nothing more than a drum beat from the radio. True enough, it is difficult to believe this testimony. Wait, Your Honor, the witness said he remembers exactly what the DJ said when he heard the gunshot. Excuse me? DJ? An announcer, the guy who says things on the radio. Anyway, what this means is when he heard the sound, no music was playing. The DJ only talks between songs, so he could have heard the gunshot from the lake. I like to consider some of the witness, Your Honor. Well, Mr. Wright, I can't believe I'm continuing this charade. What did she say? How do you know it's a she? Mr. Wright, please cease these pointless questions. What possibility for good could you know what the DJ said to us? Indeed, Mr. Wincombe, how's it going? No, because we could see the exact time of when it happened, you know. I'll the question only if you see some reason why we should use it. We should care, Your Honor. Of course we should. Why? Well, how do you know if we don't ask? Fine, very well. Mr. Butts, please testify to the court. What was the radio announcer saying when you heard the gunshot? Just when he said, hey, it's almost Christmas, I heard the gunshot. It's the most ludicrous testimony I've ever heard. But there is one gleaming ray of hope in here. I've got to press it until we get to the bottom of what happened. Larry, are you absolutely sure that what you're saying is correct? What's with the face? You look scary, dude. Hey, if you're trying to scare me, you better know I don't scare that easy. Is something the matter, Mr. Wright? Your Honor, did you hear what the witness just said? They just said, hey, it's almost Christmas, when he heard the gunshot. Indeed, and almost Christmas, it wasn't Christmas. Do you realise what this means? When he heard the gunshot, it was still Christmas Eve. That would seem to be the case, yes. But that contradicts the two testimonies we have heard so far, Your Honour. Both Miss Hart and the old man said it was after midnight when they heard the shots. In other words, when they heard the gunshots, it was already Christmas. This is a clear contradiction, Your Honour. Order. What does this mean? The two prior witnesses heard gunshots after midnight. However, this witness says he heard a gunshot before midnight. George, the answer is simple. The current witness is plainly mistaken. Just look at him. Suspicion. Well, Mr. Wright, what do you think about Mr. Butts' claim he heard the gunshot before midnight? Larry's right, yeah. Larry's not mistaken, Your Honour. He heard that gunshot before midnight. Intriguing. I'm assuming you have evidence for this wild claim. Show me evidence. There was a gunshot before midnight. This is my evidence. The murder weapon, something about the pistol was bothering me, Your Honor. Both of the witnesses testified yesterday had 2 gunshots, however, the murder weapon was fired 3 times. When then was the last shot fired? Only now I realise the truth. That first shot was shot Larry Head just before midnight. Order? I guess that would make sense out of yesterday's testimonies. Bah, you waste our time again with your empty statement. Yes, the pistol was fired 3 times. But do you have any proof that it was fired before midnight? Do you have any proof that a witness didn't just think he heard something? Indeed. Well, Mr. Wright, there's no turning back now. Do you have evidence that proves there was a gunshot before midnight? Do you have evidence that proves Mr. Butts wasn't just hearing things? Look at this photograph. This was taken by our witness yesterday, Miss Lotta Hart, with her automatic camera. He's a fool. I told him to burn it after he read it. So you admit it. You are missing Yuki's letter. Yes, my dear defense attorney. Thank you for taking the trouble to bring it to me. You've saved me from a lot of needless hassle. Nick, what is that thing? A stun gun for self-defense, usually. Indeed. 600,000 volt force fill your body like a dog touching electric fist. Oh, don't worry. People don't die from it, usually. I'll give you the letter. Nick, run. Oh yeah. Out of my way. You got us. The letters. Go on, of course. I took the jail 6 evidence. All of it. Back to having no clues. Maya jumped first. Maya, is she okay? Maya. Whoa! Maya. The letter, did he take it?
Oh yeah, are you okay? I couldn't stop him. I jumped as fast as I could, but one shot from that thing knocked me out cold. I'm useless, I'm not good as a lawyer or a medium. I can't call my sister, not even now when we need her the most. I wish I hadn't walked up the door.